Good morning, everyone. Give me a minute. Again, I just want to say I'm very grateful to have you guys following me, and appreciate your kindness. Now, this is probably going to be the last City of Heroes playthrough of the week. Next week, I'm going to start it back up, but on the weekends, I have plans to stream another game. Just for fun, you know. I will resume playing City of Heroes because I really enjoy it. I'm enjoying it so much. Stop. I am really enjoying it a lot. It's bringing me back a lot of memories, and there's some new content in it I want to check out today. I heard we could stream. I heard we could solo TFs now, which is insane, and I want to put that to a test. Okay, let's begin. Okay, here I am in front of the American flag. I sit down on the innocent and the wicked alike. Sorry about yesterday with the rubber banding issues. I found out it was my fault. Was something on my computer. Settings got mixed up. Settings got kind of mixed up. So look at all these people playing. Is he wearing any clothes? Oh my. I can't tell. I could tell with her. I mean, she's wearing tights. But her, moving on. Moving on. At least everything here in this game is safe for work. Oh boy. So, we're gonna try to solo a Taskforce today, since the rumors might be true that, might be able to do it. I checked online. And we're gonna start off with one Taskforce. Steel cannon. Then after that, we will see what goes on, okay? Supposedly, this is how Taskforce work originally. When you do a Taskforce, you're scaled to level 8 players on your team. You automatically jump up to 8 people on your team, and the mobs will be big and crowding, huge mobs. But when you solo a mission or something like that, the enemies be at you range at requirement 1. Like up to 3 enemies can attack you at once. With 8 players on a team, you get the whole swarm of mobs and stuff like that. It's really fun, but you know, here's Positron. Positron himself developed a battle suit that allowed him to channel bolts of antimatter into fierce attacks. He used his power to help defeat the Ricky, but at a terrible cost due to the injuries he sustained at the time. He lost full control of his power eventually. Positron had lost his life when his armor was breached, but after being resurrected, he found that he had full control over his powers once again. So, that's Fox. I'm glad you interested in what's going on around here. I heard a lot about what you've been doing around the city. I think I can trust you. I have my back in this current situation. We're getting odd movements all over by the Clockwork, Circle of Dawn, and Vasilak. I could use the help of you and your team in finding out what they all up to. When you do Taskforce, it's a good time yourself to see if you could complete a Taskforce at a certain amount of time. 0 deaths. Allow 1 defeat, 3 defeat, 5 defeats. Power limit. You could handicap yourself, like no travel powers, only AT powers, no temporary powers. You could really handicap yourself in any type of big time mission like this. You do get some real badges and stuff if you complete certain requirements and stuff. Again, badges are the achievement systems in this game, and I always feel pride when I get a badge. I feel like it awards you well in this game. And you can also constantly debuff yourself with constant debuffs, enemies are buff, enhancements have no effects, explorations cannot be used. So yeah, you could screw yourself over if you're not careful. Great way to test your powers when you reach level 50 or whatever. Positron is the first Taskforce. If you haven't noticed, he is pretty much Iron Man. That shoots radiation blasts at your enemies. So, since we're starting out for the first time, we're not gonna handicap ourselves. We're gonna agree to form the Taskforce. Glad to hear it. You're going to need a name I can refer to you group by. Let's use Taskforce White Sand, shall we? First thing first, the Vasilak recently tried to poison the water of Paragon City. I've done a little recon in the area, searching for Vasilak who were involved in the keeper. And I come across a nest of Vasilak led by an Eidolon that goes by the moniker Ependoro. There's also another group of Vasilak that I picked up in the sewers here beneath Briar Square. We'll split up and take both groups down. I handle the groups here in Briar Square. I need you to go track down Epidoro. Okay. Vasilak, once again, are the creepy guys. Harvest organs and stuff and create zombies. They believe they could conquer death itself. So, think of Dr. Vasilak as mad scientist that wants to keep people alive forever by. This is a mess up part by resurrecting them as zombies or something. So he's a living plague doctor, like the SCP. He kills, he resurrects, and he does it for science, though. So, Enemy mobs are small, so that's good. See how far we could get. We're doing pretty good. I'm surprised though. Oh my. And these zombies right here, the abominations, we animated as in cooking. Better ingredients yield better results. Dr. Vasilak constructs his abominations out of the very best ingredients he can find. The organs of fallen heroes. The abominations are stronger, tougher, and faster than their cadaver kins. Unfortunately, they don't smell any better. So, yeah, he ate fallen superheroes that die in battle. Become them. Creepy, right? This guy is very disturbing. So we seem like we're doing good. Hopefully we could solo this. If we can't, maybe I do something else. But the rumors seem to be true. You could solo TFs now. Yeah, enemies will scale to the number of people on your team. So usually Taskforce would be scaled to 8 members automatically. We want to take out the ones with the backpacks, because they will blow and kill us. They are kamikazes. No, 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 no. Ow. Took a big chunk out of our life there. But it's okay, we got some greens. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's two kamikazes. I'm getting a good amount of XP from this too. That's kind of good. Well, did they up the XP gain in this game? Since I've been gone? So that's good. That's good. Good girl. Good, baby. Good. I hate shoes. I mean, you're literally stepping in poo. Poo, dung, manure, feces. Ah, good old-fashioned sewer feces. Oh, they weren't dead. It's weird. I don't usually stream on Fridays, but it's City of Heroes. I have to play it more. I have to play it more. It's good to take days off, you know, so you don't strain yourself, but City of Heroes, man, it's City of Heroes. I think my first superhero I ever made was a modern day knight, wearing like a leather jacket and helmets and medieval helmets and armor. I think he was called Fire Knight. Yeah, Fire Knight was my first superhero in this game. Yes, yeah, and he was a human. This is before I became a furry. Before they started adding more animal costume parts and stuff. And before the creation of Super Rats. Who was my original superhero, furry superhero. People started calling me a furry, and at first I did not accept it. Because I just thought it was, you know, a bunch of gay dudes or something like that, you know. It wasn't for everybody, but that's the thing is, furry fandom is for everyone, no matter what gender, race, sexual orientations, and stuff like that. Everybody is welcome in this group, and they showed me that my ideals and stuff about the furry fan base was, you know, ignorant. I was ignorant. And ever since then, I've been welcomed by other furries. They are not really nice people, especially the ones in VR chat and you know, on Discord or whatever. I feel at peace with myself these days. I really do. Now the bosses might be a little bit tougher, but we should have buffed ourselves before we went in and fought the boss. Because those bosses tend to also use dark magic and radiation damage. Radiation damage is like debuff to and it's like poison. Is it radiation damage or toxic damage they do to you? Oh boy. Didn't know there was an ambush here. And that caught me off by surprise. I think it was an ambush, or it could be a patrol, enemy patrol. Some enemies will walk the hallways and stuff like that, looking for you. When they spot you, they come after you. Let's part. Just use some of these up. I don't think we need anything too serious for this guy. And that looks like radiation attacks. So Ephodomo is down. About time, because I hated his stupid face. Yeah, his stupid dummy head. Okay, let's get on. Something I'm missing here. Oh, we need to clear the room. Sometimes when you take down an enemy, you have to clear up the whole room. Like that. You took this sample from epidermal, a vascular layer. Positron analyzes can tell you whether it is poisonous or not. So apparently it looks like we could solo this, which is good. But it means that enemies will be the boss. We be facing more elite enemies and stuff like that at the end of each story arc. A set of arch villains. Now you could adjust the settings of the TFs too, and add arch villains to fight. It's up to you though. But I wouldn't recommend getting my ass kicked. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. Talk to the Hill Cup guy. You could change the level at which you fight. The Hill Cup field analyst will lower the difficulties or up the difficulties. Upping the difficulty of battle tends to award you with more XP and influence, but at the same time, the enemies will be tougher. Well, I could change the number of heals to which I'm equivalent. So, I'm at 1 heal right now. I'm only doing this myself, so if I want to up the difficulty to 8, I can fight a mob of 8 or more enemies. But I'm not gonna do that yet. Maybe when I get to the incarnate stuff. But for now, I want to do this. Like, you can also talk to him if you want to fight bosses even when you're solo. Which you don't really do fight any bosses, but when you're solo. But you can, unless it's like a story related thing. But you can up the difficulty of an enemy and make them tougher. I would like to fight arch villains at the full strength, not elite bosses. You can do this. So the enemies will be more difficult to fight and difficult to handle. Dude, get off your cell phone. Huh. Struck by a bolt of energy from a malfunctioning dimensional portal, my old colleague, student, Eric West was infused with the very power of the cosmos itself. NC Prime. After spending over a year in a coma, Eric woke to find he had been gifted with the power and abilities far beyond the human norm. Now as Ascendant, he fights for justice on above and below the streets of Paragon by talking on a cell phone. Keep up the good work, buddy. Good to see you back, Taskforce White Sand. The lead I chased after came up empty. How did you do? I see. Investigating. I have a look at that sample you recovered to see what's in there. It's concerning to hear that Dr. Vasilok might have something else planned for the city, but what else is no. I'm sure that we'll be able to stop whatever he's planning once we figure it out. In the meantime, we have a problem cropping up with the clockwork. Here, Taskforce was saying, use the signal to contact me from anywhere in Paragon City. Now we're going to call him on the phone. My scanning indicate that the sample you brought me is 98 matching to the previous use by Veselock. But the other 2% is, this will take some time to isolate the unknown variables. I'm sorry, I go rambling again. Thank you for this curious sample. Anyway, regarding the clockwork, we got a major situation on our hands. There are reports that the clockworks are building a massive army right here in the heart of Steel Canyon. I need you all to get to the location of their warehouse and put a stop to them. While you're there, though, can you find me a piece of clockwork that is still functioning? Everyone else that I asked tend to bring in pieces that are battered, melted, frozen, slashed, gassed, and shot to pieces. I just need some pieces that aren't totally destroyed. Excellent. I knew you'd be up for the task, White Sand. I scanned the area and I found an abandoned warehouse that infested with clockwork. Word on the streets has been that an ambassador ensemble prince by the name of Guild Thief has been running a clockwork malfunction operating in Steel Canyon for some time. My calculations put the hypothesis that a part from an ensemble prince has the greatest chances of remaining function ever deactivation. As long as you're careful not to destroy it, take down Guild Thief and bring me back some of his parts. Also, see what he really up to. The clockwork don't build a small army for nothing. So the clockworks are a bunch of tiny gears. They take apart things, tiny little robots that take apart things that build more of themselves. Why? Well, because their king, Clockwork, commands it. Clockwork King commands it. I will show you what he looks like later, when time goes on. Time to drink some coffee. So these little robot dicks, they take metal and scrap metal alike and bring it home to them, and they build more of themselves. Like you see, they were working on one right here. Grinding up clockwork gears is almost deafening. It seems you have stumbled onto a major operation. Let us actually construct a major operation for a group composed of makeshift miniature robots. It is something you have to find out. And these little bastards have been busy. Little tiny robot dicks. Oh yeah, they've definitely been busy. Little robot dicks' heads. This is one of them, a flying unit. Cannon Knight. Now we're a true knight. Get knights usually ride on horsebacks. It's true, look it up. Cog. Clockwork King needs this hurried along the princes at stake. Positron looks into matters too deeply. These little guys could talk. Good for them. Taskforce for Sin. Oh, you know our names? That's good. Which is funny. I'll be right back, folks. Need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm just doing something real quick. A quick little break here. I actually forgot to put my avatar up this morning. I feel like I make it more magical when I have my avatar out. I'm a knucklehead. Give me a moment. I'm a dummy bot. I was so into playing City of Heroes, I forgot to put my avatar up, and I'm not a regular streamer. I'm a VTuber who happened to use VR as his VTube software for now, until I could oh, where did I go? Alright. Let's take a kill of. Alright. It will do. Ah, damn it. Be right back. I'm such an amateur. I'm an amateur streamer. I did the whole avatar thing because it's fun. Make things more interesting instead of just seeing a guy stream. Seeing my real ugly mug streaming. It is I look the other. I'm back. Don't worry, I will have other avatars available for now. Oh well, I do have other avatars available, but I have nothing that represents City of Hills since I'm getting back into it. Alec Daughter is the only one because he got the logo on his t-shirt and Statesman Star on his collar. But I'm planning on working on adding the more City of Hill logo designs and stuff to other avatars as well. Because I am a City of Heroes player, a die-hard fan. And like I said before, this game turned me into furry. I thought furries were a bunch of weirdos, creepy guys. We used to make fun of them before found out the truth about them. I met a couple of them. They were nice, they were friendly, and they were also making animal avatars and stuff in the games. And they told me that my thoughts about them were kind of, bad, ignorant, pretty much. Not bad, but just you hear rumors about like it's in a group of people, and you just believe in that rumor, and that's not right, Furries are really great people, and I'm proud to be one. It took me my early, mid 20s to figure this out. Anyway, and I've been a furry since. Now I'm 39, gonna be 40 this year, so I must have been like 15 years? 15 years or more as a furry? I don't know. I suck at math. I'm not even calculating how many years I've been this way. I just love, the group. I mean, they accept everybody for who they are. They're very open-minded. They're kind. Generous people. But they're so cringe. They cringe. But why are you thinking they are cringe and disturbing group of people? I mean, a lot of myths about certain groups of people are just that, myths and stereotypes. Get to meet one. That's my advice. Go talk to a furry. Talk to any type of group of people, the weaves, the furries, whatever other people hiding the femboys. Talk to them, because I had misconceptions about them too. When I joined VR chat, like, oh my god, these guys. I'm now like, these guys are great. Good people. And I split their lifestyle and the ideals. See, people just need to be educated. When they're not educated, they're gonna think ill of that type of people, type of style, the way you're living, These guys aren't that bad. I mean, electricity isn't that bad. It attacks, but it does end doing your powers faster. I need to find the leader. Oh shit, I found him. That's a cannon prince. And when they die, they leave little surprises for you. they also build more little dicks. See what's happening? Little tiny dicks are being made. So probably next month I might be doing an 8-hour stream or something. I don't know what yet. What game, or if I'm gonna break it down to a couple games, handful of games, but we will see what we could do, what we can do. We don't really have to return to Positron, but right now we need to level up. Now, this is Valkyrie, and she's another key member of the story, Vindicators, which is another big popular supergroup in Paragon City. Valerie, along with the Phoenix Phalanx, Vindicators are protectors. Valerie Callum was an archaeologist who discovered what she first took for an ancient spear. A more careful examination led to the realization that the spear had a technological component. She traveled around Europe looking for ideas about its origin and ended up in a local Cray facility when a Cray science security team tried to take the weapon from her. It activated and injected Valerie with the advanced nanonites that transform her into Valkyrie, an extraordinary warrior with a completely different personality. She broke free and traveled to Paragon City, where Positron is helping her come to terms with her new identity. I said not go. I mean, I read all this stuff before, but you know, it's. I feel like I'm playing this the first time again. I know it's weird, but it's how I've been feeling when I start streaming something. Every time I stream something, I feel like playing it for the first time, you know? Like, I get to share my love for games with people, and I love that. We are doing a fantastic job here, you know? Me and my little avatar buddy. Okay. You didn't find a work in peace? That's too bad, but this unusual part you found more than makes up for it. I'd like to examine this. It isn't like anything I've seen the Clockwork King use before, and he mentioned fault line? I wonder what he could be up to. Just combine what Dr. Vasilok plans worry me. Taskforce Vice San, the city is forced with threats daily, but we may have some problems if two major villains are planning two plots at the same time. I worry about that. For now, we have another problem to handle. The Circle Dunes. Azula contacted me regarding the Circle Dunes. When I asked her why she contacted me, the scientist of Phalanx, she said it was because Numina told me that my path and path of Taskforce Vice San was destined to cross. So I hope you all don't mind looking into this, or else I never hear the end of it from Numina. Anyway, some of the Magi mystics have divined that the Circle are in possession of the books of Tirgur Tildor Imikan. According to Azula, it's a very powerful spell book that contains elder magic. From what Azula has said, this is the same kind of magic wielded when the Mu first fought against the people of Agenbega. So like a fancy word for bagel. Anabega. Bega. I keep thinking about bagels now. Thousands of years ago, the mystics were within Magi and indicated that the Circle Dunes have it somewhere inside the magical city of Agenbega. Zara informed me that she can use a spell to translocate a group of heroes into the section of Agenbega where the book is held, and then pull them out once they've gotten it. I told her that I had just the team of heroes for the job. Team of heroes? Look to the left. Look to the right. Buddy, it's just me. Nah, this is meant to be done with a group anyway, so. Great, I knew I could count on you. When you find the book of Tiguruni, the magical book, be really careful with it. It's the only known copy. According to the Magi, it was thought to be destroyed in Chicago fire of 1871. Now get on over to Magi and talk to Azula. She gets you where you need to go. So we have to go to Atlas City. Oh boy. So, where am I going? Let's go to our base portal. So, drinking coffee out of the water bottle. Oh, that hits the spot. Coffee is so good for you. Yeah, keeps you awake too. I forgot I put dogs in the game. And in my base. I put bunch of animals, mostly cats and dogs, in my base. I forgot I put him in the water because I thought it was cute. He's taking some laps around the pool. Well, yeah, pool. We go to Atlas. So I'm just taking out some of the heals here. Kitty, no. Good kitty. Kitty, no. It's a kitty gangster, I guess. The stuff that people come up with in this game, it's amazing. Yeah, people do make backstories of the characters, whether it's for RPG purposes or just to get into things. So all these are mystical artifacts. The Magi are responsible for collecting harmful artifacts and trying to, save the day. In a way of, preventing lots, Magi pretty much go after mystical artifacts and keep them out of harmful ways, keep the villains from taking them too. That's Fox. Was Taskforce voice stand quick? I'm glad you came. I have the spells ready to send you into Arenberga. Along with retrieving the book you need to defeat the Chief Mage's friend, and also destroy any obelisk. Sorry, it's my speech disability. I have a hard time pronouncing some words. Obelisk. You're fine. The obelisks are keys to circle of empowering other magical spells that they all have. Are you ready? Send me away, baby. Zura's translocation magic leaves you disowning it for a moment, but when you senses clear, you find yourself in the mystical city of Arenberga, home to the Circle Durns. Still sounds like a fancy Jewish bagel or something. I don't know. I'm just being wacky. I hate finding these ghosts. Low-level circle durns are very difficult at times. Because all these ghosts are around and a lot of their leaders tend to do bunch of holds and shit to you, and you have less resistance to that stuff. Now, the Circle of Dunes are a magic-based film group. I won't get into details about them right now. They have a Paragon City takes place in Rhode Island, and underneath the city holds an ancient city called Island Vega, where the Circle of Dunes used to live. They used to live on the surface until the battle with the Mu, and the city sunk underground, I guess. During a fierce battle with another magical enemy group. And the thing is that I don't know who won. I don't remember who won the fight, but I think the Mu's did. But it destroyed the city, and now they're trying to reclaim the city again, and they feel like Paragon City is a threat. They deal with demons. They practically worship demons too, and summon them. So, when one of them don't attack us here, I will bring up some the information screen about them. I took an owl to the chest. Damn. Glad it wasn't in need, though. Okay. Many who have lost hope go looking in dark places for the answers to life questions. The followers are those whose source has taken them to the Circle of Dunes. Now they must prove their devotion by serving the Circle evil will. And what does it say about their demons? Hurling lassos from the nightmares of hell, sinners come these disgusting creatures. Nightmares born of fire, brimstone, and hate. Yeah, they summon demons. Spectral demon lord. Circle sunken city is rumored to be filled with the ancient ghosts of the original inhabitants. Some of these spirits become malevolent specters, angry and incorporeal beings, immune to physical attacks, but capable of causing tremendous damage to living things. So these guys are the original inhabitants. And you click on the salvage drops, it shows you what they drop per level and stuff for the level requirements you got right now. Let's go after the ghosts first since they're more tougher. And it looks like we're doing it. So on a Taskforce. Obelisk. That doesn't look like obelisk, but whatever. Dark magic, there's a lot of it going on here. That black crap around them, it's really harming me. God. Don't be afraid to pop couple blues and some inspirations. Even the stuff that you don't need. I need to rest, recover my health and my endurance. Okay. So remember, when you use health, rest, you regenerate and you recover from stuff. But you're also vulnerable. Very vulnerable when you're doing this. So if you need a place to rest, go somewhere away from enemies and just rest. Just use the rest power. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to play other MMOs on this channel. MMO RPGs. I might do Final Fantasy 14, but a lot of people are doing that right now. And I don't have the money right now anyway to do it. I mean, I got a good stable graphic card right now, but I eventually have to get a better one for VR purposes, and still need to get a better router. Oh, you little creepy shit. Using your tongue on me. I don't like to be licked to death. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not into licking. Ugh. Actually, we furries do lick each other a lot, don't we? Oh, God. There's an energy maze over there. They, well, this guy is okay, but the mazes usually are more brutal to fight. Oh yeah, and they explode when they're near the end of the life. When they near defeat, they will explode. So be careful. Now, I know some of you guys already know about them, and this is for the new people who want to try this game or want to give it a shot. And you're welcome to play it. It's free. Better than any mobile game out there. Yep, I said it. It's better than Raid Shadow Legends. It's better than Fortnite. Yes, I'm saying that. I know. Blasphemy. But it's true. At least for me. Anyway, Rat Fox is a magical fox boy. On a venture to stop evil. Lands of Storms. With the Lands of Storms, we shall finally have the power to destroy our ancient enemies. They are talking about the moves. Since he doesn't see us, the Master of Madness can control every aspect of psyche for their friends. They provide a constant aura of mental fortitude that helps them in all endeavors in battle. Their enemies suffer complete mental domination that leaves them incapable of any action at all. We have to be careful with this guy. I explained it afterwards. Why? See, he put me to sleep. I gotta pop it. I had to pop a break free so I could resist the damage. Enjoy your victory now, but vengeance shall return. You return to your threefold. Mark my word. Oh! That's what he said when he died. Died in a very erotic position. Okay. Archer. Obsolix, Energy Mage. These guys aren't that bad. Got temporary power. What type of buffs did we get? Mutation. Regeneration, immunity to sleep. Alright. Hey, you cannot escape from my fireball. Still need a better battle cry for this guy. But yeah, when you use a battle cry, you say it, and you just press F10. Like, victory shall be mine. Or something funny, touch my butt. That would be a ridiculous battle cry, but you know what I mean. I'm feel free to touch my butt. The newest battle cry from Foxrat. I mean, Rat Fox. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you guys like fire? Dark damage is pretty nasty, and these guys have it, and mazes have lots of mind control powers, which is really bad because we have reason, and reasons like I think like mental stuff, damage, holds, resistance. I don't know. I know they made a lot of changes to this game, so I really don't know if that's true anymore. These guys are creaming us. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I don't want to walk back here again. I'm too lazy. So Taskforces do take a long time, especially older ones. Sometimes you just have to be patient, you know? Maybe I could do that as a he put me to sleep. Come on, get out of it. Snap, snap, snap. Snap out of it. Well, this door is putting you to sleep. Fight it. Be a good superhero. Oh. Don't you leave me again, Red Fox. Ha ha ha. So the story arc is rule free. It updates you, the story arcs tend to update, you know, your progress you make. So, it's right here. And here, alright, we can't see it yet. The ancient text, oh god, good, we got the book. This ancient text is written in a language you don't understand. This book, the last of its kind, was presumed lost in the Chicago fire of 1871. Delivered the book to Azora. The book of check door cool. You found it. It's the superb condition. Superb condition. I don't know how to thank you. What is this about a lance of stones? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with such a thing. Perhaps Children can cool. Word of it. I shall look into it immediately. As for those blueprints, I think Positron could help you decipher those schematics better than I. I'll get in touch with you if I discover anything about that lance. Oh, wait. It turns out the chemicals from the Veselock is a complex brand molecule compound with a twist variance. Very high-tech stuff. I was intrigued by the ability to... Oh, sorry. Alright. Here, some information you can use now. one of the chemicals and compound was polyfluoric methylscriptium methyltranscriptium. Pretty specialized. Only 2 distillers in the area even make it. I checked their shipments for the past couple weeks and traced one to a company here in Steel Canyon that shouldn't exist. What more is that I still can't identify that mysterious 2% of the compound. Maybe you can find some answers in the disputulation facility. Name on the lease is Dr. Mubin, but I'm betting he either dead or working with the Veslock. I like you to ask him, or whatever is operating there now. And Taskforce writes in, stay sharp. It's likely that the Veslock have found out about the raid on Ecuador hideout. So they might be expecting someone to come looking for them. So it's looking like we definitely could solo TFs now, and that's kind of incredible. Sorry, I'm just looking at this guy costume. He's a cyborg. He's a cyborg, and I choose to be a furry. So yeah, I'm just looking at some of the costumes here. Very traditional, this guy. Traditional superhero in tights. Hers is like very 1990s superhero look. I kind of like it. Well, somewhat. The back part is kind of makes her look like a villain. Hers now, that's a traditional skimpy superhero outfit. That's skimpy. It looks good on her, let's just say that. Or him. Or them. I usually have 2 cups of coffee. Sitting by me at all times. One in the water bottle like container, and the others in just a regular cup. It helps me think, and coffee helps me relax. Oh, it's like drinking tea. It really does help you relax. Oh. I don't feel like I deserve it, you know. I mean, nothing. Never mind. A chemical odor burns your nasal passages, but not fully enough to make you immune to the stink of the Veslock and their walking corpse. Everything's green. I could taste green. And I'm talking about the oil and energy coming off of my character. Oh, Green is a nickname of mine. Along with Rats. Lock victim. Ooh, patrol. Oh god. Yep. Ambush. Okay. Look and Dolan. And Endolan. Okay. And we are finding what, boss? Yeah. Crap. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. And oh god, his hips are gonna hurt him later. See a body bag deal, but I want to save this guy. It's okay, sweetie. You can go home, thank you. I need to get out of here. If it helps, I will heard them saying something about the fault line dam and Excelsior. Dead body here. Blood sample. You received this blood sample from the unfortunate test subject of the Vasilok poisoning experiment. Oh boy. Man, I've been leveling pretty good today. I don't even have the buff on me, the XP buff. So, I think there's like every 10 levels there's a Taskforce. I think. I know there's like part of the Taskforce Commander achievement accolade. Oh crap. Taskforce Commander is a series of task forces, major story element task forces, with legendary heroes of Paragon City, being your contact. Like right now, we're doing Positron, who is the recent leader of Phoenix Phalanx. He just became leader not too long ago. I won't explain the details of how it happened, but I would show you through a story arc later on. Maybe this AL tax for AL Tia this AL stream of mine. Maybe I could do something like I have plans to do. Maybe I could do something like maybe I could do like a one of those longer Taskforces, because Taskforces range from anywhere between like an hour or two, and most of the longer ones are like 4 to 5, 6 eternity. I think we did a 15-hour Dr. Kill once, something like that, because I forgot what the reason was, but the Dr. Q TF was long for us, difficult. I believe it was a Dr. Q, because the older setup for it was defeat all enemies in the mission map. After you defeat all enemies in the mission map, guess what? Another defeat all enemy mission map. So you have to clear each map little by little. This lady is cutting me up. You're not gonna harvest my organs today, lady. Oh, the ragdoll physics. Some of it's kind of but what made City of Heroes great? It did. The ragdoll physics. I mean, people who made this game put a lot of love in it. And they did. Just that, you know. You're not gonna mess with this boy, superhero. I wish whoever was in charge. Buzzar was in charge. We defeated her. I think we just had to clear the room. This could be pretty tough with a full group of players, because you get ambushed. You got to deal with some serious, firepower from the enemies. And like I said, it raised the level of equivalent of by how many healers you have. Having more than one healer on a team will increase the spawn numbers on enemies. If you want to team up with your friends, just remember you're going to be fighting more enemies, and the enemy difficulties might skyrocket a little bit. Got a clue. Got another clue. Phase 3. You overheard Dr. Buzzsaw talking to someone on the phone about Phase 3. You couldn't get any more answers out of Buzzsaw, but whatever the Buzzsaw are up to, it sounds like it's big. So, I think we got one more mission of part 1 of Posse. Now, they separated Positron Taskforce into two because the original Positron Taskforce was freaking long. This new one is like split in two. But since I'll be streaming for 2 hours, more than 1 hour, I can show you that. The whole Taskforce. Good job in bringing in Dr. Buzzsaw, Phase 3 in the Fault Line project. This doesn't bode well. Taskforce was saying, at any rate, this blood sample is a great step towards hopefully I can work out a counter-agent to the Vasilok poison before they get to Phase 3. Wait, what was that about Excelsior? Of course now, it all makes sense. That 2% of the formula. I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. It's Excelsior. I'm just going to call it Excelsior. A rather small trace of it. Vasilok must be experimenting with mixing their chemicals compounds with Excelsior in order to increase the success rate of grafting different tissues together. Or worse yet, grafting cybernetics to their walking corpses, which they already doing. Vasilok must be experimenting with mixing their chemicals compound with Excelsior in order to increase the success rate of grafting different tissues together. Or worse yet, oh wait, I read that already. I have to study this blood sample and see how it have reacted with the victim blood. Only then will I be able to figure out what Vasilok aiming to do. This can't be good for if it has to do with Fault Line as well. We should see about the clockwork lead of Positron communication goes off with an SOS signal. Taskforce was saying, we got a serious problem. I was just contacted by Miss Liberty. Somehow the Circle Dunes have attacked the very heart of Atlas Park and are now on a mad rampage throughout the city. She doesn't know how it happened, but she needs help fast. I need you to all to get down to Atlas Park and get the situation under control with Miss Liberty. In the meantime, I'm going to head to Fault Line to make sure this isn't some sort of distraction by the circle. Safe Atlas Park. Take the trolley to Taskforce White Sand. I get you straight there. Once you arrive, seek out Miss Liberty at once. If I need you back up at the dam, I'll be sure to send you a message. Sorry. waking up. Man, I've been still trying to wake up for ages now. What's up, boys? Crime doesn't pay, kids. But my fire does. They are the outcasts. Group of mutants spawning a gang made of group of mutants, you know, that was seen as less than human, you know. They got together with the magical powers and not magical power, but mutation powers, and form a game. So they put the outcasts of society because of their powers, their mutation. Oh, new plaque. This was the site of the first Superdyne drug bust. Michael White, otherwise known as the Back Alley Baller, was patrolling the area when he discovered a pair of thugs haggling over the strange green liquid. He arrested the villain, confiscated the drug, and brought it to Freedom Phalanx for analysis. The Freedom Phalanx top researcher, Dr. Brian Webb, confirmed that Brawler was Spheres. A new drug had been discovered, and it potentially was unprecedented. Alright. Sorry about that. That was just history lessons. We learned about Superdyne last stream. Okay. And that's the university. It's what's added in one of the issue updates. Maybe I could show you guys. Now, this came out when, I think, with the crafting system. So you could craft recipes here. You don't need to use your super glue base. You just come here and craft recipes. There's a whole story arc here, too, that teach you how to craft recipes and stuff like that. This game loves to hang you badges. I'm just slowly working my way to the to a trolley. The tram, or what the hell you want to call it. There's a history plaque nearby. On this spot, the Back Alley Brawler formed his supergroup, the Regulators, in August of 1972. They were a group of dedicated to wiping out the drug problem. Did they spell problem with an I? Am I seeing this correctly? Oh no, it's L. That was a stain on my computer. It made it look like I. Okay, the problem that had begun to ravage Pelgon City neighborhood, Brawler feared Blue Steel coined the motto that no power shall triumph over the human mind. Oh, I didn't know Brawl was friends with Blue Steel. It makes sense though. Blue Steel is a cop. So he would be part of the regulators. Missions. Some missions can be done by the monorail. So let's do the Atlas Park Circle Turn Invasion Taskforce White Stamp. This will complete part 1 of Positron Taskforce. Yeah, they are pretty long task forces. I mean, you here, and so are the Circle Turns. Now, believe it or not, this is one of the hardest missions in the ending of Positron Taskforce, part 1. Because the mobs are big on a team of 8. You got a lot of enemies that does domination of the mine, psychic attacks, holds. It may look easy right now because I'm soloing it, but on a group of 8 it can be difficult. Now, I'm not clearing the whole map, I'm just trying to save the heroes. Hey, get up! Am I missing an enemy? The one of them run away. Yeah. The ghosts like to run away and ambush you when you don't see them. Thank you, Taskforce Voice in. I go help the others. Yeah, so sometimes the spectral followers and other ghosts, when their health is low, they run away. When they do this, they come back when you let your guard down, and that's a cool mechanic. I mean, seriously, you have to be careful. And this game really teaches you to be careful, and you know. Yeah, my thanks. I will secure the perimeter. Another heal saved. And the guy in his blimp is not doing anything to save the day. Oh yeah, take that, you little. And one of these. Send them move your ass. And one of these. Damn, he exploded. Didn't seem like you did any damage to me though, so that's good. Now, when time goes on, I do raise the difficulty of my level at which I fight, because it gets more it challenges you and makes you it gives out more XP. You know, I think some points in the game where XP gain is like kind of blah. So I think every 10 levels I tend to raise the difficulty up a little bit. Wake up! One hero remaining. Here's the last one. No, 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 no. Die, die. Oh, I had to miss that. Oh, good. I'm not dying, so that's pretty good. Alright. Now, into Falcon City, in City Hall. But there's a little problem. You get ambushed. This is kind of tough on a team, because you have more enemies hitting you, more debuff. And people tend to let their guard down on this Taskforce and just open the door without thinking and try to rush inside. And team and the ambushes don't stop. And the enemies like the one that hide all over the place. Oh shit, I'm dying. Even soloing it, it's a little bit difficult. Let's go to the base, because I think we could enter the map through the base. Okay. There's a small little. I added a med bay into my base. I could collect inspirations here if I want, and steal stuff. Whatever, you know. I have to be careful on this part because I don't have too many struggles yet. So I can't buff myself in battle as much. Oh crap. Oh, I guess I had to take the train. My bad. I died because into the enemy lair through through the base too. Oh wait, that's the old bonus. Oh frig. Okay, my bad. Sorry everybody. I kind of forgot. I got confused. I got confused like I always do. seriously, damn. Oh, we are still being attacked. Once you enter the map, they still come after you. Oh, hell. I forgot all about this. I forgot. Oh no. They are coming after me. So, what makes this mission a little bit hard also is the fact that the trash mobs come out of the door non-stop. But the thing is that when you die and resurrect at the hospital and you enter the map again, they come after you again. They are locked onto you the moment you step into the map. No, you don't run away, you little prick. Alright. We did good. I'm gonna clear out the map. There we go. Got two enemies here. Let's pull this guy over. I kind of like this map because this is like the same Atlas City that you go to hang out at, and only difference is it's story related, and some of the NPCs are incapacitated. Okay. Hey, don't call me pathetic, you little... For that, I'm gonna make you suffer. Each time. I keep on forgetting to bring in breakthroughs and stuff. So I can resist holds and, you know, don't suffer, agonize in depth. See, let's do with the green. I'm gonna bring 3 breakthroughs because I feel like I don't need 3 of them. Always be prepared. Because you don't know what you're gonna expect on a Taskforce. Yeah, I know. You may know that you can do the Taskforce and you think you be off of the towns, but sometimes people let their guards down, and that's when you get bit in the butt, you know? Maybe I should stream other MMO RPGs. Maybe stuff that very well for people to play. Whoa. Or skilled MMO RPGs, maybe. I don't know. I have passion with City of Heroes. Most MMO RPGs, I don't. So yeah, this guy's definitely doing psychic attacks to me. That why I went down so quick. That, and I forgot to activate my toggles. No, I had my toggles before. I mean, I forgot to activate it in that battle. Showtime. One break free left. Temporary power. Regeneration, resistance to sleep, stuns, immobilize, holds, terror. Wise. I don't got any good inspirations. You were foolish to steal the book from us, Azul. We'll be sure to make you pay for your interference. And now, one final annoyance to deal with. My shadow simulation will destroy Taskforce wasteland. So, that's the cool part about this Taskforce. Get to fight a clone of yourself. So now, if you have 8 people on your team, you have to fight a clone of all your team members. So the clone of yourself will have the same powers as you, and then they are just bosses, but they do pack up armor to you. Destroy interlopers. I'm glad this guy doesn't have any holds or anything. Rain of Fire? I don't have that power yet. How the hell did he get Rain of Fire when I don't even have Rain of Fire? Oh. Another trip to the hospital. I am such a... Oh. Because I didn't have enough purples of these good lucks. They boost your defense to all attacks by 25% for 60 minutes. And they do stack. So you pop multiple ones in your mouth. They like candy, I think. They never really told me what inspirations were in this game. Maybe they did, I just forgot. I don't know. But I always seen them like candy or vitamins enhancements. Not drugs. No, not drugs. Now the problem we might be facing right now because we haven't leveled yet. So the enemies is like either above your level or at the same level as you. So, maybe I will stream this game on my off days, like the days I want to take a break from doing major streams. Because this is fun and relaxed for... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the nice words. You have a great day too. Oh, he's at full health again. Fire magic, fire attacks do burning damage. It's like being poisoned too at times, huh? And I forgot to put my troggles on again. Nice, nice. This is how I die. Last time. All the time. How did he regain health so much? Oh, okay, you got my healing powers too. Oh man. Yeah, there's only one fox here, my friend. You are just a clone. The shadow doubles of you and your team were summoned by Wallace to circle mazes responsible for the theft of the Book of Territorial As this magic were done to the Freedom Flying Yanks, the devastation would be immense. I don't got too many enhancements, but I'm gonna try my best on this guy. But I'm probably gonna die. If I was a tank or scrapper, I might have... Oh, there we go. Might be able to fight this guy better. Oh, these holds. No breakthroughs. Come on, get me out of here. I knew this is what's gonna happen. Oh boy, I hate going to the hospital like this so many times. But like I said, this mission is kind of brutal. It could be easy too, depending on the type of team you have set up. Now, I don't have anybody watch my back yet, so... Well, online right now. Yeah. So, I'm a solo act right now. But... I like this game, and I like teaching people how to play it. And I like... You know... I'm ganking out a lot. Oh, time to blow the train again. Did I get the bats here? Yeah. Plus, you know, the thing is, I'm not used to sentinels. I don't know what to make of them. They're not quite blasters with just range-based attackers. They are a little bit squishy and they take they die quick, pretty much. But sentinels are supposed to be a combination of a scrapper and a range counter. They have the offense. They have the defense of a scrapper. I mean, and the range powers of a blaster. So I always wanted a level 50 Sentinel, and I never had a chance to do it until now. But we are almost done with part 1. So this is pretty cool, groovy. Do people still say groovy? I mean, it's always vibing and cringe and it's things that people say every couple years. You know, it's like every old word gets pushed away. And new words come out like cringe and vibing and I don't know. Oh, I'm having a hard time keeping up with the new stuff. But that happens when you get older. Okay. With the break free in play, they can't put me to sleep. Make sure if you're going to solo this as a blaster, something squishy, make sure you bring some break frees. Seriously. Because you have no defense as a blaster or a support role like defender. Oh, it took us two hours to complete this. Wow, 5 deaths. Damn, I suck. Oh boy. You died 5 times. All on the last 2 missions. It says here return to contact, but we could call him up, right? I heard all about what happened in Atlas Park, Taskforce White Sand. I'm glad you were able to save Azora and City Hall from the Circle of Thorns. The theft of the book of that book helped put together the last pieces of the puzzle in this. Circles want that book to power what they call the Lance of Storms. To do this, they need to they need a large amount of electricity, something that generated by a fault line dam. Looking over the blueprints you found from the circles, the object you found from the clockwork is actually a demolition device set to destroy the foundation of the fault line dam. City Hall may be safe, but it seems we've got an even larger problem looming on the horizon. The clockwork, Vasilok, and Circle Duns are all planning something with the fault line dam. If this isn't contained, one of them will succeed. They all destroy each other and the dam in the process. When you're ready, come speak to me again. We have a dam to save. Well, I be damned. So I got the achievement for completing the Taskforce Rule 3. You joined the Free and Phalanx Taskforce program. In the process of proving yourself to Positron, you uncover 3 villains' plot involving the fault line dam. So we got 2 hours left to kill. So we could do part 2. Let's level up first. Yeah, back in the old days, this Positron Taskforce was long and tedious. The defeat alls and stuff and missions maps were horrible. Defeat all the victory or defeat all the loss or whatever. It was annoying. Did miss pain? Using ancient techniques, you can make yourself more resistant to pain. Plus, you can take more damage, but I'm noticing that I don't have resistance to good resistance to certain things. I want to get some resistance to immobilize and. Right. Well, we can wait until we get integration, whole sleep and immobilize, as well as increasing regeneration. Yeah, we can wait. Let's go with this miss pain. Oh, so I get another attack. Another attack would come in handy, though. But my self-healing? Damn, I'm gonna regret this. Blaze. Let's go with Blaze for now. So, 3 attacks here. Ooh, I could choose a title. When you gain a certain level, you get to choose a title for yourself, like the legendary Fox Rat. Or the Board. Or you could do like combination of these 2. Legendary Honest. Oh no, you can't do second part of the title yet, I guess. Wait. I don't know. You get to pick a title. Vengeful, that's Fox. The Renton, or the Overture, the Nimble, that's Fox. What will speak to my character since he's a magical fox creature? Magnificent, remarkable, startling, Vigilant. Extraordinary. Let's choose that as a title, and we could color code it like that, and we could pick a secondary color for it. And mix colors together. Extraordinary. Fox. Red fox. Okay. Ready for part 2. Discuss the events in the rest of the city. I'm glad you're back, Red Fox. Time is an instant. The clockwork circle of Dunes and West Lock are all moving forward with their plans, and it all revolve around Fault Line Dam. I need you to form up another team and help resolve this situation once and for all. That's the spirit. Taskforce Fizzin? I have male spirit working in Fault Line to look into any activities, but Circle of Dunes. Right now, we're focused on tracking down the clockwork and the Vasilok. Valerie says that heroes have been reporting a large amount of clockwork going into one of the sewers here in Steel Canyon, led by an assembled prince called Constructor. I have a feeling they up to something regarding the Fault Line project. While you check it out, Valerie and I will keep an eye out for the Vasilok activities in the other parts of Steel Canyon. They be trying to move their operations shortly into Fault Line. Wow. Fox figurine. Huh. Interesting. It's stuff that people come up with in this game, I swear. Alright, take it easy, man. Have a great day. Yeah. This game I owe so much to. I can't believe I always want to run away from it. You know, I try to escape it, do other things, other projects. And I always come back to it. Didn't even think I would be streaming it either. How life... I feel like me and City of Shields, it's like a boomerang. It always come back, you know? And I'm the one that get hit with the boomerang. Two pieces of evidence to find. Retrieved information from the constructors. Ooh. These guys saw me? Okay. Now cannon print night. Now, believe it or not, there is a dying monster you can fight. A dying version of one of these guys. What's he called? Clockwork Prince? Something like that. No, he called something. I just don't remember the name. Babbage. That's his name. Babbage is like... That's the next Taskforce we could actually do on the stream. I don't know if we could solo him though. Because he's counted as a dying monster. You need more than 8 people to handle dying monsters and stuff. That roaming the cities and stuff like that. Well, okay, not always, more than 8 people, but you could sometimes do it with just 8 people, Yeah, there's 2 dying monsters in the Clockworks. Clockwork Paladin and Kingwell, where we were at before. And there's Babbage. Forgot that zone that he was in. God, it's on the tip of my tongue, but he also spawns on the Taskforce, with, oh my god, I forgot his name too. Holy hell. Gonna pop break free just in case. Okay, we're dealing with a big mob. Okay, there's nothing we could handle here. I mean, nothing we can't handle, I mean. These guys aren't that bad. And we're doing good. Endurance is a little bit lacking though. But that could be fixed later. Ah, these little dicks. I mean, we are Legion Sentinels, so endurance will go up on its own. Like your health, you will regenerate endurance. That's why I always like Legion, but they're like the whole resistance of, I think, psychics? Psychic assaults or something like that. I forgot. And toxic damage and radiation damage, I think. They lack in that resistance to it. That. I don't know. It's been a while for me. I'm trying to refresh my mind. Find any evidence left behind. Little dick, you must have ran away. I probably aggro you, but whatever the thing is, whatever the case is, you're a dead little robot. So, we definitely can solo Taskforces now. That's a good thing, and that's kind of cool. Because it's always been hard to form like a big group for the Taskforces sometimes. Especially when people are working during the mornings and stuff. Alright. Good, let's leave. Taskforce Vision. Good to see you. Valkyrie just found out that you were sent into a nest of Vasilok. What did you find there? That's the Vasilok plans, and you say the Clockwork King himself had been in those sewers. This is going to get out of hand very quickly. Something isn't protects this Clockwork Princess. Oh wait, the Clockwork King seems determined to stop the Vasilok plans in order to protect this Clockwork Princess of his. I can only assume that if we don't step in, the Clockwork King would be willing to destroy the dam itself to stop Dr. Vasilok. Meaning in person isn't going to work anymore. Taskforce Vision, especially if this is going where I think it is. I've updated my communication line to give you a direct line to. It's whenever you need to speak with me. We still haven't received any words from Mill Spirit regarding the circles. So that's hopefully a good sign. I got Detective Fensenbacker in fault line, contacting any movement in the area from the Vasilok that leaves you focused on the threat of circle of clockworks. I've gotten word that there's a large battle going on right now in fault line between the clockworks and the laws. What exactly is I'm not sure, but witness says the clockworks were yelling something about the princess. Sounds familiar, right? You all need to go and go there and see what exactly is going on. Before you head off, you should visit the Hero Corps agent Neil here. The group has heard of our work for Faultline and wants to provide you with jetpacks to use. Faultline is still a dangerous place with arachnids sighted around there. Send me a sign when you're done. I have a feeling this is just the beginning of your work within Faultline. So Faultline was destroyed by a villain named Faultline. It's been destroyed, devastated. The whole city part of Faultline is part of what, Pelican City? Like a neighboring town. Anyway. Taskforce Fusion, right? We have a corps, Hero Corps are proud to help you with your battle for Faultline by providing you with these jetpacks. We hope they can help you in your fight to save the dam. So, we got 10 powers here. We get it sometimes from story missions. I think that's not it. Temp powers sometimes have temporary it's a temporary thing. Okay, here we go. Temp pack. We got like 1 hour of uses for it. So if you're a superhero that use super jump and speed or teleport, you might want to use the jetpack. Okay, maybe not teleport, but depends. But jetpack really helps in Faultline, mainly because, like I said, everything is like split to pieces. It's like a very bad earthquake hit it, and things are sinking into the ground. So you have to jump from platform to platform and stuff like that. And sometimes it gets hard for people who don't have flight. So we are going to Faultline. Where was Faultline again? Oh yeah, Skyway. Skyway City. Okay, everything looks good. Maybe when we level up next, whoa. Another group of people on a Taskforce. They're going on their own little adventure. And I've been stunned by something. Great. I'm slowly moving to my destination. Okay, there we go. So, so that was another group of people on the same task force I am on. Usually people group together because it's funner. And it's more safer in numbers, you know. Sometimes. As long as somebody don't drag the team down, you know. I would love to group with people, but right now I'm streaming. Okay, fault line. Atlas Park, Press Park, Hollow. Alright, there we go. Fault line. And let's not get any badges here right now. We could collect them later on our spell time. Alright, looks like there's a zone event in play, I think. Free fire and... Oh, okay. This is, I forgot. Probably for not missing or something. I don't remember what this was about. Oh well. Now I want to fault line. So this is fault line. Look at the donut. Holy hell, I love this donut. Like the best thing in fault line is this dying donut. And you get a badge for that. So yeah, this is fault line. It's somewhat of a hazard zone. It's somewhat not. So back in the old days, fault line used to be a very hard place to travel to. You had to jump to like platform to platform. And there's two parts of fault line. You have to go through a door to get to the next part. But fault line is... It's a crazy place for someone who doesn't have any travel powers. Any good ones, that is. So they provided us in the new Positron Taskforce with a dip pack. But we don't need that since we got flight. Okay, investigate clockwork disturbance. 2 fights to break up. So that was somebody asking us to join a Synapse Taskforce. Oh boy. we had to break up fights there, so we had to find two groups of enemies fighting each other, which I have a feeling I know where to go. Take down here. So we're going to encounter our first encounter with the loss. There's a group of forsaken homeless people. After the Wiki War, there were tons of homeless people on the streets of Paragon City. So, like a small gang of them from together. They were also mutating themselves, trying to become something more than what they are, you know, evolve. Well, the ones we're encountering right now isn't a mutation or anything like that, but it starts to become like a little cult following of homeless people getting together and trying to become better than what they are. Despite their begraining appearance, the Scourgers are actually very dangerous opponents. The Lost are organized much like a street gang or organized crime syndicate, for their weapons are often of suspiciously good quality. So somebody is providing the Lost with weapons, arms, and real technology. What girl? There's no girl in here. Oh, I think I know what they're referring to. But she's not part of the Taskforce. More homeless people to beat up on? That sounds so bad. Why would you want to beat up on homeless people? They done nothing wrong. Well, these guys are just another gang. But every gang has a catch to it, and something unearthly about them. Clockwork, and now heroes, no one will stop us from getting the girl. Okay, so that's one of the mutations of the Clockwork. They're trying to become more than humans. What they're mutating into, but is still a mystery. Well, okay, I know what they are, but spoilers! Leader of the Anthropomorphs have fully mutated minds that allow them to project their indomitable will onto others. They can use these powers to immobilize, hypnotize, or even dominate lesser wills. Images of the preachers of the lost. Their psychic abilities allowed them to entrench crowds of possible converts. So, thing with the lost is that they started spreading after the Victory War. And what happened to the Victory? And they beat me up again. Great. Two deaths in a row. Because not all the Wiki have escaped from the war afterwards. Some of them went underground, some of them hid, some of them took on human disguises. That's why you see both Boys saying they are watching, something like that. Report any strange activities. They are watching. So the Wiki are still a threat, and who knows where they are at right now. There's a whole zone dedicated to the Wiki War Zone. What it used to be called before I revamped was the Wiki Crest site. Well, was it Statesman who took down the Crest site? The mothership? There was a giant Wiki mothership that crash landed. And it raised a shield around itself. So people spectated that the Wiki was still in that zone. I don't know. I had to look into the lore again, but there is a giant mothership in that zone, and it's kind of cool. It's crashed into the ground, but it's interesting to look at. Goddamn psychic attacks, they are my only weakness. Okay, we took down the leader. You discover the form one of the lost leaders, who is actually this Clockwork Princess, is a girl by the name of Penelope Yen. Lost were trying to kidnap her when the Clockwork stopped their attack. You can assume that all the Clockwork plans revolve around the Clockwork King obsessing with this girl. Well, yeah, because they both have similar powers. They both are somewhat friends. This least explains the Clockwork King motivations. He's going to blow up the dam to stop whoever the Veslock are planning for fault line. Noble, if extremely misguided. I do some more digging on my end to see if I can get you all another lead on the Clockwork. Detective Van Sinsbacker as a lead for us. Taskforce Prison. It appears that the Clockworks are using an abandoned supergroup base in Fault Line to store bombs for the Fault Line plans. This base was home to many technological heroes, making it the perfect spot for the Clockwork to salvage parts from. You all need to get in there and cut off the Clockwork plans. These should be the coordinates for the base. You'll need to get in there and destroy whatever the clockworks are using to build those bombs. If we can't stop them here, then this be one less group we need to be concerned about with the dam. It's almost 3 hours, and we are pretty far into this Taskforce already. So that's good. We could finish it up. Worthy of our first Taskforce too. It is. Our region is okay. Let's do that. I should slot some of my powers. I can't use these. These are not my own enhancements. So I'm gonna sell them. These are science and magic, right? Yep. 3 of these, 1 of this. I think I need 2 of these. Because you could, I figured this out yesterday, you could upgrade some of your enhancements you already got. Which is really cool. I did not know they added something like that. Let's replace this with another endurance reduction, so it doesn't drain it out and too much. Accuracy, so we can hit better. Now this is pretty cool. Now everything becomes 20s. So you don't have to slot in as many enhancements like you used to. You just can upgrade things now. Automatically. We're gonna go on the ground. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Now, we don't have to clear the whole place. Then we have to gather a couple clues and clear the last area. Cleaving below. I'm wondering if we could upgrade those. I have to experiment with that later. Like enhancements, even railway speed enhancements and stuff that you craft. I'm wondering if you could upgrade those too, or is it just regular SOs? Regular enhancements. Single owns and stuff. Man, I had to experiment with that. You know. Just don't want this guy to get me. Alright. Destroy, capture, destroy the clockwork source for the spare parts. We don't want to fight any of these guys. Hello, I'm looking for spare parts. Hello guys, is there anybody who got spilled parts? I'd rather not run away from the enemies and go directly to the spilled parts. I just cleared what I see in front of me. Okay. I don't like this map because it messes with your mind because everything is tilted. And it's like a little bit uneven walls and it's like something is about to fall over. It feels kind of uneasy. It's like why is this not a straight room? Why is everything leaning? There's a spill pot we're looking for. So this clockwork princess is safe. Well, we know the clockwork motivation, why they want to do this. We don't know what the circle of dunes still have in store for us. Oh, the vessel lock. Well, okay, we know a little bit more about the vessel lock. We know they want to poison the dam. But this guy wants to make zombies and shit like that. He believes that teeming death, but I don't know about that. Ooh, the knockback sent me flying. It made me dizzy. Oh god, that hurts. And that's all we need to do. We don't have the clear map, but we can do it if we want to level. But I feel like we're doing good on the leveling part. And we don't need to go after any more trash mobs. You usually some of the parts the clockworks were using to build the bombs. Unfortunately, you found an empty box deeper within the base, which can only mean one thing. The clockworks have already made their bombs and have taken them to the dam. Speak to Mirror Spirit regarding the Circle Dunes. Alright. I think you guys saw Mirror Spirit already, but she's the one you go to level up in this town. Taskforce Fusion, I was hoping you would come see me. Yes, I'm aware that you fought the circles in that supergroup base. I apologize that I was not able to inform you ahead. And the entrance to Arenbega has appeared within fault line. It can only mean that the circle of dunes are on the move once again. I can tell you where to find disinterest from there. It will be up to you to go in there and stop whatever they are doing. I will let the PPD know that the Clockworks are on the move. So there's an interest into Alan Vega. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Smell of wanting bile fills the hall of Owen Vega. The Resurlock are already here. Look for any clues to the circle's next move. Go away, Abomination. Nobody likes you. I just kill what I see in front of me. Oh, kamikaze, kamikaze. Oh, geez. Die. I'm just glad I had my Trugger Power on me at the time. If I didn't have that on, I probably would get more damage off taken from me. Don't you mean? Okay. So we got 3 villain groups fighting over a goddamn dam. Damn. That dam. One wants to blow it up, another group wants to poison the water supply. And what does the circle do wants? We will find out. Didn't. Okay. So many nerds in the general chat talking about that 90s X-Men cartoon. Which was really incredible because, I mean, my buddy Gamut was in it. And I think it was based on, more on the 80s version of the X-Men. I guess they were wearing different outfits in the 90s of the X-Men, the comic series. I believe. But the outfits in the... Ooh. I believe, X-Men cartoons were during the 90s. You guys gotta check it out. It's really good. It lacked, it did that, like they said, it did lack Iceman because Iceman wasn't in it. I found a body, but it's not glowing. Oh, maybe I have to click on it later. Oh. There are several bodies in this room. Okay. I'm going to use a map reveal because Circle of Doom's layers are really hard to navigate. It's easy to get lost. Because we miss a whole room up here. Oh no, it's just a portal room. Yes, it's a portal room. They're summoning demons. Best to close these off. Because the enemies will just keep spawning. Best to kill them because They log on to us and they will come back and hurt us. Give us some boo-boos. Give us some boo-boos on our butts. And we don't want that. Gonna take out this portal. Just because it'd be more easier to scout out for, you know, things. Yeah, the demons do get a little bit bigger later. Alright. Look around. Something going on over there. Who is that? Is that what we need to... Is that who we have to save? Yeah, there's a Elduan here. I've been stunned. How dare you stun me? Who the hell do you think you are? You're too late, Taskforce Fusion. First of all, I think they won, but this was all just a distraction. We'll have taken the dam by now, and soon you will all be dead. So they want to kill us too. Seems. Alright. Then why not just let the clockwork do the work and destroy the dam? The fact that the Veslock attacked the circle can only mean that they've been working right underneath our noses all along in the fault line. Circle's claim cannot be true. However, PPG and Longbows were both stationed at the dam. They wouldn't be able to get past them just yet. I radioed in Agent G to see what the situation at the dam is. Hold on. Oh no, the police van just exploded with chatter. The fault line dam is under attack. For longbows could hold out, but it seems like it came under attack by all three groups at once. What's worse is that the circles have started to summon saddle simulatums all over the city. Taskforce Fusion, there is little time. You need to get to a fault line dam and stop the clockwork, circle of turns, and Veslock from destroying each other. And the dam, Valkyrie and I will fight the shadow simulators lock rooms from the city to buy you all some time. From the sound of dispatchers, long bells is reporting attacks both inside and outside of the dam. Taskforce Fusion, you need to get to the fault line dam. You are the city's only hope. You can count on us, Positron. I believe in you, Taskforce Fusion. From the sound of it, the clockworks are setting the bombs up, both outside and inside the dam. You need to stop them first, or there would be a dam. Wouldn't be a dam to save. There is a boat down by the docks in Afrosock. I know the captain, and he'll ship you over to the docks by spillway near the dam. Hopefully the clockworks won't see you coming by sea, and you can take them out before they can detonate the bombs. From there, you need to get into the dam and clear it out, then push through and deal with the vessel that are reported in Overbook. Most likely at the water treatment facility. Good luck, Taskforce Fusion. You're the only one left that can save the dam. Well, I mean dam. Let's clog up this dam. So the dam is up here, I believe. But the mission map is here. So there's regular classes here in Fault Line 2. That involve the dam and involve the other villain groups like the Lost. You learn a lot more about the Lost here. For the mist rising from the spillway, you can see metal from placing barrels against the fault line dam. Concrete face. It's up to you and your team to save the fault line. Again, I'm soloing it, but usually task forces are done with groups. I just wanted to see if I could, do this without a group. Now all the bombs are lined up against the dam, and the dam is already leaking. But it's always been like that. I hate these little guys. They like to fly away sometimes. This is why I always call them little tiny dicks. And we might die once or twice here. Oh, the little clogs. I hate them. They're so tiny you can't really see them, but... well, I saw them fall. They are very tiny little things, cute, but they also troublesome. Each villain group has something different about them. And different ways to handle them. The worst villain group out there in my book is the oh god, what do you call them? The level 50 mob group. They got sappers. Oh my god, I can't even remember them. Oh, I gotta go to boot camp and refresh my mind. They kind of like a secret organization, kind of like the Knights of Templars, but Malta Group. That's their name. And they have like annoying enemies called sappers that drain your endurance, and they drain a lot of your endurance to the point where your toggles will fail you, and your travel powers will stop, and you'll be stuck in a permanent hold. Not permanent hold, but a very strong hold afterwards. So you gotta watch out for those guys. You know, I mean, they are brutal. These are tile played enemies compared to the stuff that you face later. There's some bombs we gotta defuse here, then we have to alright. There are a lot of bosses on this map too, so we don't have to take them all down. They just still optional bosses like this Kespis. Is it Kespis? Kespis. We could take them down if we want, but we probably have to. We might end up aggro on him. Nope, he's not coming after us. Slowly, steady, this is how we sneak away. Let's clear out these guys. Because they will follow us inside the dam. If they see us. Okay, in the dam we go. Damn, this is... So we have to circle stones using the magic symbols and stuff. We got the clockwork planning bombs. Now we're not gonna face the Clockwork King here, but we will face an arch villain here. I will not tell you who yet. Some of you guys already know who, but you know, for you new guys tuning in. Okay, where are the bombs? This bomb should be lined up against the wall all the way down here. defeat Rollister to stop the ritual. So we have to defeat a boss too. He's here somewhere. Feel like we're gonna aggro these guys no matter what we do. I don't see Rollister. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Okay. Oh, they fly too? Did not know they could do that. That's kind of cool. Well, I probably did know they could do it, but just forgot. So the enemy with a storm element attacks, and I'm trying to avoid all the marble there. See how he knocks me back with that wind attack? Rollister, you've been rolled over. Okay. So there are a lot of bombs and a lot of chemicals we have to get rid of. Ooh. Stumble into another mess. Now, if I did duck a Q, another Taskforce, in the Saddle Swords, they are the most longest running Taskforce out there. The Saddle Sword stuff, and they're not always hard. I think they were like, I don't know, longest. But you're finding a group of interdimensional beings too in that zone, so and they tend to do a lot of psychic damage to you, and like you saw what it's doing to me before with the holds and immobilize. They do a lot of that stuff. So we near the end of this. Let's get something else. A Wakey. I could use a Wakey, but I think that won't help me with the boss. It'll keep me alive if I die right now. Two chemicals there. Where's the last one? Now here comes the fun part. The last one is over there somewhere, and once it's past this area, I think. Yeah, it's right there. The people of Balgon think I'm a monster, but my work here will usher in a new age and an end to sickness. An end to war. An end to death itself. Taskforce Fizzin, I will not stop my new age. You will not stop my new age. So I think he's kind of want to bring forth a zombie apocalypse and make everybody undead so they could live forever. Or something like that. I don't know. This guy motives already been confusing to me. He creates zombies, and are the zombies still alive? Do they even think? Maybe that's what he wants. A world where nobody could think. They just roam around doing nothing but eating human flesh. I don't know. It's weird. But he has his reasons why he does what he does, and he doesn't like sickness. He does not like people dying. So why not make them undead? I mean, what is... Well, undead, isn't that another word for just undying? Unliving? This guy's confused the shit out of me. He's right over here. Dr. Veselok. He's in a dying power armor made from a dead superhero. He's got it's weird, and he's an odd villain. Holy shit! The insane leader of the Veslock come across more like a religious zealot than an arch-fiend. Dr. Veslock constantly proclaimed his intention of overcoming death itself in his twisted mind. The horrid, reanimated corpses he creates are only stepping stones towards a greater medical medical miracle. So he believes he could stop death and a dead creations that he has are alive to him of perfect beings that since we die that we are classified as not perfect. Supervillain logic. I don't get that sometimes. I might not do good against him right now. He's an arch villain, and that worries me. I thought he was supposed to be an elite boss, but let's just give it a go. No, he's taking damage. He's taking damage. We could do it. Yeah, we could do it. Boy. We did this level. So let's get our new power. Real quick. He's going to regain health, so he's going to be at full health again. What I want to do is bring one brick free. Couple freaking purples. One red. More freaking purples. And level up. Because whenever I see Arch Villain, I freak out. I feel like we can't stop them or something like that. They are the main antagonists of this story plot. And they're not elite bosses. He's not designated as an elite boss, which is weird. Because, usually they are, I don't know. See if we get any benefits for leveling up here. We could have some healing here, right? Okay. And hit auto self max hit points. Okay, so it's a trigger power that's on all the time. Okay, that might help a little bit. If this guy gets too complicated, I might have to use my brain. Figure out a solution to defeating this guy. Because when you solo a Taskforce or something, you're supposed to be at the requirement level, equivalent to your level, so. More superheroes. Okay. Yeah, we could do it. We could do this. We could do this Kung Fu style, man. Let's avoid any other unwanted fights. I don't like this blue visible wall, but I want to lead you in through this way. Popping in them all. Toggle power. We definitely could do this. Oh, most definitely, but my endurance is going by. I'm going dead on me. I should have took some blues with me. Oh shit! Holy shit! I'm so somebody's laughing at me. The trash mobs keep coming when you lower his health. I have an idea. How to handle that fight. But before that, I'm gonna stop at Atlas one real quick. I know it's delay will bring back his region and health. But I have an idea how to control the trash mobs. We were doing good there, though. I have to admit that. Damn it! We are on a Taskforce. I forgot. You can't do anything like. So I had to bring, I'm gonna bring one blue this time, one break free. Maybe I should not pop all my purples at once. We probably could have done it if it wasn't for the trash mobs. And which portal leads me to fault line? Not this one. Quantum Falls, no coppices, hollows. Fault line. I'm getting mincemeat. I'm getting made into mincemeat by this guy. Wait, if I die on this map and fault line, it would take me directly to fault line when I die. I end up in the hospital in fault line. Oh. Where you go, you noob? Probably back at full health now. Please don't be at full health. I know us villains have high regenerative properties to them, so they heal pretty quick. If I had some debuff, maybe this fight would be easier, but I don't. Oh shit, he's back at full health, and all his trash mobs are gone. No, not the blue. Oh, I took the blue. Shit, here comes the trash mobs. Yep, it takes us to the fault line hospital. Good, we get into the map real fast and go to the boss. Hopefully he won't regen too fast. Man, look at all that depth. Ugh. I'm gonna try more of those. Despite some of these cities are still standing. I mean skyscrapers, it's weird, right? I think the earth will give in and just cause it to tip over. I guess 4 line is pretty strong. I'm trying to rush to get this done, and this might take a couple tries. Maybe I can't even do it on this character yet. Maybe a few levels I could. He's full of health again. Now I use AoEs. Not worry about them exploding on me. I can't use any. I feel like I could defeat him if I have some, like, a pet or something that fights for me, help me with the trash mobs. Damn, we were doing good. Yeah, maybe it's my build, too. And it's almost it's almost been 4 hours, which I really need to take a break. I've been at this for a while, and these Taskforces do take a lot of you, too. Let's give it a couple more tries, and if I can't do it now, then I do it again tomorrow. Because I really believe I could actually do this. I believe I could actually solo this. Maybe we don't need blue, okay. I actually believe we could do this. I mean, I could do this. Me and my little buddy here, my little avatar can do this. Is there any temporary powers that could help us? I know he's gonna be at full health again. It really bugs the crap out of me. Some of our villains are easy to defeat. Others are just ridiculous. Low-level baddies are kind of tough to deal with. I hate this guy insane amount of health. If you could take damage, get a lot of damage off an enemy, then you are good to go, you know? You know you could do it. Maybe if I had some attack pets with me, since I'm still soloing this. I thought he would be an elite boss. Lincoln, instead of just an arch villain. Oh well. That Duke. He's at full health again. Miscreant. Ugly. Yeah, I'm calling him ugly. Shadowy presence. I have no good 10 powers yet. Stealth, mystic fight. Give me something good. Psychic defense, negative energy defense. That might work against his attacks a little bit. Lethal smashing damage, resistance. Oh boy. No matter if you clear his trash mobs, I think they're going to respawn when you get low health. Now, if I was a tanker, I could handle it. I could handle it pretty well. Just have problems with Okay, the trash mobs don't seem like they're spawning. Damn, my N is giving out, so I gotta wait until my N regenerates. That's another issue I'm having. It seems like my endurance is I'm gonna give it one more go. And if we can't beat it, then next time on Dragon Ball Z, you know? I make sure next time we start off at the boss. Just hope he doesn't regen too much. But I think he has a self-heal. That's what I have been problems with. So the question is, can we solo a Taskforce? Yes, we can. Just be very prepared. Have 10 powers. Have Have 10 powers. Make sure your endurance don't go down bad. Right now I can't bring any more inspirations with me because I'm a low level. When you get higher in level, you get more inspiration slots. So another thing we could consider is waiting until we are higher level and attempt this. Attempt all the Taskforces, you know. I don't know why I thought I could do it at a low level. Just because I heard people saying we could solo Taskforces now. See, we are taking a good chunk out of his damage, which means it's a good thing, but we only one person too. Damn. Another thing I should have done is got tough and weave at a lower level, like, you know, like what I got now. So I don't have to worry about knockback damage. I'm still a little bit confused about the whole sentinel thing, you know, power sets and abilities, and falling into a crowd of enemies. Oh. Yeah, we have no more time to do this. I will take all. I will play the take this off up again next time. Right now I'm out of time. Sorry everybody. For now I'm gonna call it quits. Thank you for stopping by. This is Watch the Fox saying stay positive and stay beautiful. We will play again. Hopefully next week. And I want to kick this guy ass so badly now. More than ever.